Pointing, ha 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 ha. Everyone point and laugh at Basil the bozo. Came for the Basil joke. Do y'all think Basil's gonna get the whipjack treatment of just not getting deployed ever? I think there's a distinct possibility. Test. Oh, no, I don't need to test. Basil was better in Omori. What's Omori? I don't understand the joke because I'm not cultured. I do like that Basil and Thyme are named after spices. That's cool. Like, they're siblings, the Spice Girls. Only they're not girls. The Spice siblings. Omori is a psychological horror game. Ah. Gotcha. Who's the loser we're laughing at? You. Just kidding. It's Basil. Basil of Baker Street. Indie game about depression. An indie game about depression? That's crazy. That they would make an indie game about depression. We did just get the actual unit we care about. We got Thyme. We got Thyme, but I'm gonna hold off on the Thyme unit review until we recruit Basil as well. Because we're recruiting Basil turn 1, so I'll go over them together. It just makes it easier for compilation purposes to only have one segment I need to cut, right? You know what's kind of incredible, though? Is just how many Chapter 1 characters are here. Literally the only Chapter 1 character that's not being deployed in Chapter 11 is Pomelo. And honestly, I could even see an argument for Pomelo. Like, he's not an unreasonable... Not an unreasonable grab at all whatsoever. What's the context for the Ellerie sprite change? I've always had the eyeball Ellerie. Or do you mean where in the story does it happen? If you mean where in the story does it happen... then, it happens near the very end. Although, technically speaking, it's already happened. It's weird. It's funky. It's a funky monkey. The eye is a metaphor. This eye is a metaphor! How did I want to... Right, you go here. And Swiftwings again, but this time at this bozo? The Chapter 1 casts are great. I like Pomelo's gimmick. I'd like to learn how to do it in my own hacks. Well, I'm not the person to ask. That would be Revain, because I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. If Meta 4 is so good, why is there no Meta 5? True. Didn't think of that, did you? When you were thinking of metaphors. Ask the Dies Emblem people. Is that who invented drop bears? I thought it was Australia. So now we quadruple Gale Force. And you lightning into... You can't kill this guy, can you? No. Okay. Because I know... Alright, let's do the unit review to start out. I think we delayed it long enough. Unfortunately, we do have Basil in our army. Drop beats are incredibly funny because they aren't real. It just makes people terrified of koalas, the least dangerous mammal ever. Well, you want to know who the least dangerous playable character ever is? Probably Basil of Baker Street. So this is our first Seeker. That's, you know, Dark Mage or whatever. And his stats are just underwhelming. 7 magics and 10 speed, and both his magic and speed growth are bad. What was he trying to do with this? Dark magic has some good defensive options, you know. Not Flux, but Leech is Nosferatu at locked to 1 range though. And Shell gives you extra defense, right? But otherwise, his stats are just meh? Not meh. His stats are like some of the worst in the game. At least he gets a mount when he promotes to Inquisitor. Well, actually, I think that's the problem. I think him getting a mount is actually bad because he has mounted staffs as an infantry for the first half of the game. Now, obviously, the standout from his stats is skill is 60%, that's good, and strength is 50. That's surprisingly high for a magical unit, and that's because at 1 range, his strength is factored in with his magic. So someone mentioned it last stream. It's like 60? Yeah, I see Berwick Saga saying, so 60 damage cap if you get him to cap both strength and magic. But like capping strength is not unlikely, but it does require a lot of training. Like 50% growth, it's a coin flip, right? Capping magic isn't happening without fucking stat boosters and luck, right? Oh, he's the ultimate potential man, it feels like, you know. You could have the highest damage in the game, but you won't. All I need is everything. And the thing is, right, the all I need is everything, and then I'll give you big damage. Didn't we say Whipjack is bad because he's big damage in a game where big damage isn't hard to come by? And Basil isn't even actually big damage. He just tricks you into thinking he'll be big damage. His defensive growths are also not even good. 35 defense, 20 res. Because, like, the gimmick of dark magic is... it's the defensive magic, right? Dark mages are bulky. But, like, his bulk is not satisfactory. Especially not long term. Like, at the moment, 11 defense for us is fine. It's good, even. His HP growth isn't even 100%. Y'all. His bulk is okay. His bulk is okay at best. And he's in a bulky class, you know? It's like if you were an armor knight with only okay bulk. Oh, wait, that's Meg. He can eat the pain pastry. Yeah, what does the pain pastry do again? Minus 3 HP, 2 defense, luck, and res. Yeah, he probably appreciates that. But so do your other tanks. I'm really not excited. I'm not excited about him either. I think he's one of the worst units in the game. Like I say, I think the horse promotion inadvertently drags him down because these are horse stats. These are the growths you expect on like a cavalier. And like he becomes a horse unit eventually, but just not to start out. 6 con, 10 speed. Yeah, and 35 growth. And 35 growth. Does he get like swords or anything like Dark Knights do? Or is it just mounted tome user? I do like him for the ending where he kills time. Yeah, I always get the ending where time kills him because, you know, he's a untrained loser. He's an untrained loser. Just dark magic. But speaking of his beloved sister, Time, I think Time is actually quite good. Time solves the magic and speed problem. Because in general with mages, what we've noticed is you can either have good speed or good magic, but not both. And Time kind of follows this rule, right? 17 base speed, 60% growth versus 9 magic, 30% growth. It seems like she is going to be the fast one that, you know, doesn't deal much damage, but she'll at least double stuff. She has Spell Steal. So against magical enemies, she just fucking destroys them. Is she the opportunist one? No, Spell Steal is whenever you're fighting a magical enemy, you add their magic ×3 to damage. I'm uncertain if this is just class-based or if it's literally everyone. Like, if there's a pirate with 1 magic, do you get +3? I don't know. I like Thyme, I hate her, like, as a character. A character never did that before. I like Time. I like Time as a unit. And as a character, she's one of those, like... I mean, this is a game full of scumbags, right? So it makes sense that there would be some ultimate scumbags on your team. Yeah, on promotion, Time also has 7 movement and staffs. What staff rank does she get on promotion? Is it C? I think it's C, but I might be misremembering. Just an unambiguous scumbag. Yeah, unambiguous scumbag, and leadership star is good. Spell Steal, like, it just makes her the anti-mage mage, in a way that's really nice. And then I think just being fast enough to double people with regular magic, like, I mean, we can't really demonstrate here because these are all anti-mage units, like Contraption, Spell Cleaver, Barrier Lance, right? So she does awful against them. Well, even the Contraption guy, you know, 8 × 2, that's against a dedicated anti-mage unit. And then she has Pacify. This is just gambling for crits. 2 might, but 50 crit, 50 hit, but plus 50 luck. It honestly makes Pacify genuinely quite accurate. Like, the plus 50 luck makes it so that not only is she not getting crit and probably not getting hit, but she's also probably hitting stuff, right? So, Pacify Mark III, pretty good. And maybe you'll get some crits out of it. Maybe you'll just, you know, rely on Spell Steal damage. Spell Steal seems good in 0 goats. Yeah, no, I imagine in this context in particular, she will shine. Because she gets a lot of her damage and her bulk, because someone mentioned dodge tanking, which, like, is genuinely a thing she can do. When you have enemies, like, 3-shotting you and getting like 20 to 30 hit, you can dodge a group of them semi-reliably. And she gets all of that, not from her stats, but from her weapon and skill, right? The hilarity of Time starting with the Dicer of Dan is also like, this is not a weapon she needs. She wants the high might weapons. She wants, like, Thunder and Bolganone and Fireball and stuff like that. Spell Thief works against everyone, so it's not class-based. Okay, so if, like, you know, this guy, Hackandry, he has magic, and so his magic will get added. Good to know, good to know. But yeah, Time is pretty awesome. I like Time a lot. She's a unit I used short term and dropped in both of my playthroughs because ultimately I think we're at the point in the game where we start getting units who are either promoted or like more complex and therefore kind of more fun. But Time is pretty simple and still quite good. Time can visit the house she starts at the top of this map. Oh really? I didn't know that. What do you get? Is it just Time who can visit it? Or can anyone visit it? Are there range spells in this hack for her? What do you mean range spells? Like more than 2 range? You get an IOU. That's pretty funny. That's in character. She can stack meteor towers with bolting in the late game. That's awesome. Oh, Flame Wolf 27, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing a little bit of Cerulean Crescent, a Fire Emblem fan hack game. There's Locust over there. I think we have Vermilion. Kill this guy with Feathery Fury. And go over here. You know what? I should have done this at the start, but we are gonna quick rain with Super Snipe. Do we have Wisp yet? Wisp joins in chapter 13. We're on 11. There we go. Got rid of the purge. Don't recall you being waited before. It doesn't happen super often. I'm not really big on Twitch. I think is, you know, part of why it just doesn't happen all that much. So we have you. Alright, so we're gonna dance for Chalice. I think we'll just... Yeah, I think Basil will handle this bozo. Basil's a bozo versus the other bozo. But I do think Twitches are fun. Raids are a fun Twitch feature. It's also just like, you know, I play Fire Emblem, which is a fairly niche series. And I play Fire Emblem, which is a fairly niche series, and I, usually have, like, more people on YouTube than Twitch. So I imagine, like, the four-person niche series stream is not, like, a huge draw for raids, right? So now only this guy can reach. And we go here with the Fancy Stabber. Heal up tower. This is from a Fire Emblem stream, but the same thing applies to our own. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, my hope would be that Fortune's Weave maybe sort of reinvigorates the Fire Emblem landscape, right? That when there's a new game, then more people will be, like, up for it. Okay, so we can deal 4 with the Iron Sword. That's 8 with the Iron Sword. Is this in range of... non-range of you, non-range of you. Okay, so what we can do is Chalice... harm the Wyvern. I love the recurring joke that there's that one mercenary zombie Yeah, Blaine. Blaine is a funny little goober. Oh, look at that! Chalice's personal skill meant that we don't have to face a counter as well on Oriana. Okay. Look at that 000. God, Rahesia just has so much aura. I mean, it's just being a swordmaster, right? Like, this is what you want out of a swordmaster in Fire Emblem. Chalice Personal is always handy. Yeah, it's the aspect of her kit that I forget about the most. Because I just think she's a very good staffer. I felt 3 Houses had a bigger impact on content creation than Engage. Yeah, I mean, there was a revitalization in both cases, though. Ah, freezing Francesca, that's actually unfortunate. Custom sprite helps a lot with the aura generation. For sure. Do y'all know, is this like custom just for CC, or is it just is it a custom that other hacks use? Because I've not seen it before. Okay, so we will fancy stabbery or ooh. Lightning you, or no, we'll. How do we want to do this? Okay, first off, you heal Quilin. Fancy Stabber. Get the Crystal Axe. Seahawk Flag. Tower. Bonk. Like that. Crystal Axe has one of my favorite descriptions. It says something about, like, being favored by brigands, right? Unyielding Spirit U. Ellerie supporting the Seattle Seahawks. It gives her extra movement to support the Seahawks. Alright, so with our bulk boost... we go up here. $14 times, so we do this. Another low skill brigand favorite. I think it said blind brigand favorite. Yo, Adam Sandler on Cut Gems. Okay. And then... you can't fly over the wall. You have 21 attack. Heal you. Trade the fancy stabber. And equip lightning. Okay. Now... Is it enemies within the 3 tiles, right? It's enemies within 3 tiles, yeah. And your silence will get cured. So we go here. And we physic up Yvette. Oh, we're just shy too. Okay, I think we... Okay. We go here. Iron Wave at you. I just got an ad for a retail company that had more Shoot from Zelda CDI games in it for some reason. Wait, seriously? That's kind of ridiculous. Crocodile you. I give the Seahawk Select to Kranya so that both trainees get Gale Force. The key is to actually to trade it around. Okay. So we do it. We quick ring, longbow this guy. You got this shit, come on. That's unfortunate. So someone else is getting frozen. We Astral Strike you. I love how Ellerie is still useful. I mean, with the Fangyin, she's just able to one-shot people because of the luck with the Tethys tier. And Super Triangle mode. Honestly, I love how Mince and Lindros are still super useful. So 18 plus how much? Alright, so we'll do this. And then Kanto South out of range. Although this is probably the last chapter Mince gets deployed. Because we're getting a lot of strong characters soon. Thunderbolt you. Break the wall. Alright, so now you reach there, you reach there. 17. Alright, so we'll pacify you. damn, the crits are unreal on time. 0-7 to Mince. Look, Mince should be proud he lasted this long. Again, a Chapter 1 unit. Not only made it all the way through Act 1, but is in Act 2 and still actively getting deployed. It's just a matter of now the speed is like too much of a detriment, right? We even needed Quilin just for him to get his, you know, survival on the first turn or whatever. Basil's biggest contribution is the same as the FE6 Eclipse, breaking the wall. It's time, baby. Time is aura farming for real, for real. Alright, Chickson getting frozen is actually not bad. And now we can get the free staff. Alright, we'll heal up Rahesia this turn. Who's up here? We got you. We got you. Okay. Right, this squad is kind of obnoxious. $15, $16. Alright, so we'll do that. Is Hollandaise the stuff on Eggs Benedict? The concept of siblings having matching thematic names predates TMGC, but maybe the theming was similarly expired. It's 15, okay. So we will Iron Bow you. Bernardo, the worst chef this side of the world. The Cabal would have hoped so. I love this combo. Mince is just mad that this guy's a shitty chef. Basil thinks he's cool. I think Basil is cool. You know, I think you're cool. But I also think you're wrong about Basil. 64! That hit rate though! That hit rate though! Not looking great, Landros, is all I'm saying. He's an uncool nerd objectively. He kind of is. 6 times 5 is 30. We playing with save state rules like Hag? No, we're using the built-in turn wheel, but I'm limiting myself to 5 turn wheel charges per map. So far I've needed like 1 turn wheel a couple of times, and I needed 3 turn wheels one time. I think it was in the desert. The best character in the game is obviously the guard captain who kills all the bosses. I find the guard captain joke to be kind of obnoxious, not gonna lie. I don't really like it. It just feels like the story is, saying, like, fuck you if you cared about the various stakes being set up. But I know that's not a popular opinion. Pacify. Yeah, just no chance you're fucking hitting me. You have the super snipe though, right? Okay, so that's out of range of super snipe. So pacify you. Pacify is about to break, but that's okay. You know, we've got time going on. I like Guard. I find her art humorous. I can see where the joke runs thin for Danny, and that's okay. We don't have to like the same things. No, didn't you know? We actually are legally required on the internet to like the exact same stuff. And if we don't, then it means either I'm a bad person or you're a bad person. So now we have to fight to the death in order to determine which one of us has the objectively incorrect video game opinions. Thank you for informing me of these new legal changes. Yeah, welcome to Trump's America. Actually, I'm the bad person. Shoot the food man. Is Lance Lass next on the chopping block? Oh, for the bosses? I mean, we're doing some Basil gaming. Though, my worry is I might have pressed too far forward with time. I don't think I can make it back safely. Oh, no, I can. I can go over here. The runes give 10 avoid, the forest gives 20. Alright, let's just do this. You're approaching her zone of the map. Yeah, because she's up in the top left, or, you know, the top center, basically. I do want to use Quilin to buff someone for, like, to enemy phase this portion. Which is why I moved Ori up this way as well. Let's heal Vermilion. And I'll have Vermilion visit the house. One mechanic I really like is when the timer reaches 0, you lose 5 turns and basically die. What? Is that from a different game, or did I forget about a gimmick in this game? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Quilin like one of the old gods? She is. Is that the Quilin final boss gimmick, and I just forgot about it? It doesn't sound familiar. It's on a Sequoia mat. What's the Sequoia mat? So unyielding spirits is defense, right? Yeah. The one-eyed guy has the device, and if he uses it, you lose turns. You reset the timer by using ley lines. Ellerie's dad, where Zio and Evande join. Oh, I never had the weapon go off, so I didn't know that's what it was that happened, that you lose. Okay. Okay, I see now. I see now where the disconnect was. I've just never had that happen. Alright. So now... grab a freeze staff. Freeze this guy. When do we get a ROM hack where Leone is the main character? There is like a Three Houses sequel that someone is making. But I don't know the I don't know the specifics of it. Leone emblem reel. Oh, fuck. Chuko new range. Alright, so then we go take, drop. Okay, so we go like that. We just gotta dodge tank. Chukonu has 3 might. Oh, that was probably not actually, because I was thinking, oh, effective damage. But yeah, you're right. It was probably actually not necessary. Grail dies and Leonie says she loved him more than he did. You know, that's what people say, but I feel like that's not... I'm assuming you mean Geralt, not Grail. But that's what people say, but that's not like... I don't know. I think... Leonie's allowed to feel sad that, like, her mentor that she admired died, right? I think people are, like, way too quick to be ridiculously harsh on this girl who just experienced loss. Because she doesn't experience it in exactly the way that, that they want her to, right? It's very clear in the monster dialogue that she doesn't think that. She just doesn't understand Violet's lack of emotional expression. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should have done Nos there instead. Kill the food man. Certified Basil moment. Can't even one-round this guy. So we can Astral Strike you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who's got Plucker's Gift? So we Astral you. Violet and Leonie are both neurodivergent, coded in opposite ways. Yeah, it's like the two trains passing in the night. Neurodivergent in opposite directions. And so you get, instead of, you know, neurodivergent to neurodivergent communication, you get neurodivergent to neurodivergent miscommunication. I think you go here. You go here. We're setting up an Ellerie. Okay, so we hit the Chuko new guy. Chip damage on you. You go up here. Ellerie Seahawk. Fuck. Lol, JK loser. JK loser, you're now at weapon triangle reaver disadvantage, bitch. So we super snipe you. JK loser, isn't that who made Harry Potter? Get owned, tower moment. Then we harm the Chuko new guy. We dance Vermilion. Flame sword like so. Flame sword or wind sword? Three tiles. Okay, so yeah, we flame sword to hit both of them. I might not have got it, but I guess we'll see. I think Oriana's in danger. She's gonna have to dodge something, probably. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, Mince, 7 AS, so he gets doubled. 13 attack, 3 times 2. Mince lives the 3 times 2 here. He wouldn't live the Steel Lance. So we guide this person. Alright, I think we're good. Music taste is also subjective. I like CC's music about as much as other hacks. The sources are pretty much high quality. Is time dead? If time is the one that fucking dies after all of that, I'm gonna be very upset. If it's just the time dodge tank finally runs out. Is it time? It's time! After all that. Alright, first off, get towered. Thunderclap. Time's doing her best with what she's given. Yeah, I overextended her. Like, that's on me. I guess what I could do is just send time over here. Alright, so Vermilion... Oh, shoot. I did it differently. Vermilion can't get danced now. Because Vermilion was supposed to kill the person that Chixon killed, for Kanto purposes. Chixon Iron Wave taking might also work out. Yeah, I haven't mathed it. Seahawk flag. Yeah, because now we don't have a dance. I guess what we can do is quick rain you. Oh, yeah, this seems not great. We can harm you? You have how much movement? 5. So if Lindros lunges that guy, just here, right? How is Chalice still getting deployed? 23 magic staffer, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack here. So kill the food man, Kanto down. And now we have Lindros up here. And we can Iron Bow you. She joins with 23 magic. She joins with 13 magic, but Harm gives plus 10 magic when equipped. And Harm is her personal, in case that wasn't clear. Okay, so we Thunderbolt you. So functionally, she joins with 23 magic as long as she doesn't break her 5 durability weapon. She's just here as like a very fucking efficient staffer. It's kind of like Emil in TMGC was stuck around for a very long time. Nine defense, 18 attack, yeah. TMGC Flame Brand gives magic when equipped. It's useful for staffing. Flame Sword giving magic it's a Thracia thing, actually. It originated from Thracia, and it's sort of been iterated on in a lot of hacks that are referencing Thracia. Harm moment. And then, yeah, you move unsurprisingly like that. Quillen starts dealing with this Jav man. Alright, and then Basil of Baker Street. Shell this person. He does have a ton of aura when he attacks. He just, you know, kind of sucks. Unfortunately, I think he's probably being fielded next chapter. So we lunge you. And then we lunge you. And that keeps Soder safe. Or not Soder, Mince. Different Armor Knight. Much better Armor Knight. Location seized. Okay. Look, I'm still a little bit hag-brained. I thought the Soul Splice was Blake? Who's Blake? Oh, Blaine? The Ghost Man? Yo, 69 gaming. 6 HP, 9 damage. Yeah, Blaine. I figured that's what you meant. It took a second to connect. But we got there in the end, you know? We got there in the end. Alright, so we Thunderbolt you. .24 attack, 0 res. Nine res. Get the rapier. We want this box as well. Iron Wave. There's nothing worth buying in this armory, right? Yeah, gold weapons, curved weapons. I mean, we have no money. What? No money? I guess a curved sword? Quadruple the weapon triangle? It could make, this could make, I think we could probably reliably dodge tank with Rahesia. With the curved sword, right? Or Silver Blade. Oh, but we don't have the funds for it. Steel Blade for extra might. You know, for critting. Player face critting. Curved weapons are nice for adding flat damage when you have no growths. I mean, but they're only 4 might. Except for, you know, they quad the weapon triangle. I think they're mostly there for the accuracy than the damage, right? How does the math go? It's 12 damage, but on a 4 might weapon? So it's a gold sword, basically, yeah. So actually, that's not a bad trade. Yeah, we'll grab the curved sword. It can be good for player phase or enemy phase. Because one thing we're lacking is units that are, like, genuinely quite bulky. We have fake bulk, right? And so giving Rahesia a curved sword against, like, axe enemies is real bulk. Can't even fucking one-shot this clown. The avoid and accuracy boosts are also true. Yeah, I mathed it out. I'm surprised that it is basically just a cheaper but more conditional gold sword. But you are correct about that. It's just, it's good damage because of no growths. Stevie Quick Hands, I know it was you. You sold us out. No, it wasn't me, boss. It wasn't me. Your game is up, Quick Hands. You're too slow at this time. The boys saw you heading out. I was just using the restroom. It doesn't your choice of justice, fried or diced. You can't kill me. It's unlawful. You have no proof. Proof? Ha, I've ruled this town. You think I need proof? Time to die, Quick Hands. Eee! That is funny. That is funny. Okay. 7 times 5 is 35. Okay, so we'll Astral Strike you. The game audio is dying? Is like the volume bad or what is it? Is it stream lag? The game audio is crunchy now? What on earth? It must be a stream lag thing. I don't see any errors flagged up on OBS. I don't see any errors flagged up on Twitch or YouTube. It's choppy? What the fuck? What's my Wi-Fi speed right now? How's my audio? My audio is probably gonna get choppy for a second because I'm running an internet speed test. ISP seems good. Your audio is fine, just the game. All right, I'm gonna cut the game audio for a second. How is that? Is that better? Is that better or is it the same? It's glitching and cutting out. That's only on stream's end. It's not doing anything on my end either. That seems better. Okay, I tried just disconnecting and reconnecting the source, and I guess that made it better. Alright, we'll seize. Flux you. Iron Wave you. Super snipe this guy. We gotta remember to go to the house. And kill this person. I mean, Chickson wins this duel, right? Every day of the week. This is the first map with Soul Splices. Yeah, Soul Splices are the gimmick of Act 2, and then Act 3 will change gimmicks, and it gives some skills to people, to the monsters. What is your AS? 10? So you don't double tower. Alright, tower, split this man. Act 3 has elite enemies. Well, it depends on which route it's on, because in Ellerie route, they're elite enemies, but in Oriana route, it's skills on monsters. Or are they all considered elite at that point? So we visit. Oh, right! This is where we get a Reaver. Okay. Do we want the Brave Wind Tome, the Dicer of Dan, or do we want a Sword Reaver? Or an Axe... Oh, wait, no, an Axe Reaver for Ellerie could be good. Do we get any more, like, high magic characters that want another Dicer? Or... Or is it just better to get a Reaver weapon? Who do we have coming up? We have Dune. We have Wisp. We have Nerissa, but she's not a high magic person. We have... Yeah, Igo. Igo can use any of the Reavers, honestly. That's the next 4. Well, you forgot the merchant guy as well. Yeah, and Ivande. I mean, Ivande could use the Brave Tomes, but we have 2 of them already. I think we go with an Axe Reaver. Yeah, I think we go with an Axe Reaver for Ellerie Triangle. Maurice also has anima. Who's Maurice? Oh, Bird. I forgot about Bird. Maurice is the Oriana Goto, right? He's the antagonist who we suicide bomb. I mean, technically, he's an anima user, but realistically... Realistically, we're We're using his swords for his sword skill, right? By the time you get the later recruits, you can just buy Dicer of Dan if you want it. Yeah. $24 knocks him down to 19. And then a Chickson kill. Bird kind of just uses Wide Water and Thunder. Yeah, for Bird, it's less like... You don't use Dicer of Dan to make it brave. You use the weapon that gives whatever effect is most beneficial to you at the moment. I'm surprised by Chickson, if I'm being honest. It has been performing better than expected. Chickson is less bad than expected. I like them. The different swords are surprisingly useful. Yeah, they are. They are. Oh, Hagendire. Actually kind of obnoxious. The swords are most powerful on Gill Goldfish. I usually throw the held items on him since he cares less for inventory. Yeah, I have Plucker's Gift on him for a little bit. I give him Contraption. He's currently got Contraption for bulk. Because Plucker's Gift, I think, is quite useful on Vermilion as well. Because he's another one who just doesn't care about inventory. And so long as we're trying to feed him kills actively... What other equips do you really need for Chickson? I mean, Plucker's Gift helps him get movement before the skill, potentially. $10 to $23. So that knocks you down to 6. Alright. Another boss kill for Quilin. The aura! The aura! Plucker's nice on everyone. Yeah, no, extra movement's always appreciated. That's true. I surrender. Don't worry, we'll recruit you eventually. We're getting there! We're getting towards Flyer. We're getting towards Flyer. The Flyer emblem. Guaranteed crit makes me sad because you can't crit on a crit. It's funny, I have the same thing! It's funny, I have the same feeling. Is it like, this is cool and all, but I can't gamble on a crit. But what if I crit on this crit? Oh, wait! The ruined house! Did we go to this one already? I think we did. Yeah, okay. Woo! Critting on crits is what Astra's for. Ruin check, yeah. Ruin check, item check. We did everything, right? Seahawk, Tua. Yo, we should name something. IOU, yeah, we did IOU, we did IOU. Alright. Scared me. Bring us home. Thankfully, the turn wheel exists during cutscenes, too. Whew. We did it, though. Next is Tazel time, and then the Orin Gaiden. Oh, right, we have the Orin Gaiden. I forgot about the Orin Gaiden. Tassel time, though. Tassel time. Tinsel tassel. This is gonna be the big undeployment moment. Or 13, I think, will be the big undeployment movement. The only quest here is the chopper, right? Or is there an important document, too? The top pair of sages have the document. Okay, so it's guaranteed to get the document. It's time for time to bully them. This is the guy who heals himself, yeah. Okay. No bow unit, unless we want to undeploy someone for Yvette. I mean, we have Tassel up north, and there's really only 2 flyers down south. Sorry, big yawn. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Tassel has convoy. Oh, right, he does have convoy access. So he'll get the S rank bow. Let's, do that. Who do I want Sanctuary on? He's your Ori convoy. Oh, that's why he has convoy. That makes sense. I didn't use him on my first run, so I just didn't even it didn't register, you know? I'll give him the morale module because maybe clicking that will be better. Give her Sanctuary. I think the bigger thing about him is he's a convoy staffer. And unlike Ellerie, he's oftentimes staffing is often the best thing he can do. Okay, so y'all up here. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's give Tower a hammer. And Chalice, Supply, give... Freeze, take... no, Freeze is probably fine. Alright. We have 3 units to unit review. So let's start with Tassel, who's probably the weakest of the 3, but also probably a little bit slept on. He is a wagon, right? Don't forget the switches. Oh, right, you have to press the switches. I forgot. I sometimes forget that, yeah. But yeah, he's got decent stats as a bow unit. He's basically a mounted bow unit because he has 7 move, right? Bow user starts out with S rank bows, so you can immediately give him the S rank bow that you purchased from him in a previous chapter. And he's able to get that, when I say immediately, literally immediately, because he has access to the convoy. So on his join map, turn 1, he can just grab it. If you want to immediately start using the S rank bow, it's literally his bow. Yeah, it's literally his bow. Aside from that, he's got, you know, mounted class penalties, where his growths and bases are a little bit less than you would necessarily want. Yvette would instead be at a higher level. But Tassel isn't just a sniper, he's also a staffer. And like I mentioned with Ellerie, a staffer with convoy access is just such a flexible unit, because you can pull the variety of status, both positive and negative status stabs, or physic, rescue, movement stabs, right? Warp just out of the ether and immediately get to work. He's basically got infinite inventory, right? Infinite inventory. And B rank starting is pretty darn good. You know, obviously there's another unit, another staffer who joins this chapter who also has a good staff rank. Perhaps a better staff rank than him, shall we say. But Tassel isn't really competing with her for deployment because he's fulfilling a different role. He's the toolbox, whereas she's the power staffer, right? And his toolbox potential extends beyond just pulling bows and staffs out of the convoy, because his tonic staff is a very weird... It's a very weird one. Basically how it works is he can use tonics as either an offensive staff to status enemies, or as a item to status himself positively. And unlike other yellow weapons, which refresh at the end of turn, it refreshes every chapter, or every turn. They usually refresh every chapter. It refreshes every turn, or every couple of turns, right? So we can tonic this guy. Why didn't it pull up the menu? There's usually a menu for what it does. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So you can choose what status you want. You can make it AoE for extra cooldown. So, you know, let's just, you know, freeze this guy. Or, if you would prefer, if you're using Tassel as like a combat unit, right? He can also use it on himself. And this doesn't end his turn. So he can then be like, okay, now pew pew pew, I've got extra power, right? So he's a very flexible unit who can do good combat and good statusing all on his own with the tonics, or just by reaching into the convoy. The tonics make it so that he doesn't need to reach into the convoy as often though, because you notice like it covers a lot of the status staffs, right? The big thing he'd get from the convoy is either if you're on a turn where tonic hasn't refreshed yet, or if you are at a point where you need to apply status to a teammate, because that's the one thing that tonic can't do, is it can't target a teammate. But it's just super flexible as a tool. It's a toolkit, not just a tool, it's a toolkit. He also has a great mini mug. It's nice, it's nice. I think Tassel gets kind of overlooked because of how kind of ridiculous the other two units that join here, but don't sleep on him. Like, he's quite solid. The biggest thing that holds him back is the availability crunch, and the fact that not only do you have, like, your projects you've trained up, but you've also got at least one very, very strong unit, arguably two. Nerissa is Mrs. Mage. S rank and everything. Oh, right. Tassel's the convoy and Oriana route split. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, he deserves credit for that. Convoy access when Ellerie is not around is nice. But Nerissa is... I mean, she's Mrs. S rank, right? S rank stabs, S rank light, S rank dark, S rank anima. Her magic could certainly be better. 8 base at a 30% growth. It's unfortunate because she has Power Staff, which is an incredibly strong skill. It lets her take 2 actions per turn. But I find that Power Staff on Nerissa oftentimes just means you use a staff in order to get extra movement. Which is unfortunate because it's like, I want to be using my Power Staff unit to use 2 very strong staffs, but that's just not always how it's gonna, you know, that's not how the cookie crumbles. Still, being able to staff twice is nice, even if they do have to land on, like, not necessarily the ideal targets. She's not good at healing, but, like, you can status, just not at long range with Power Staff. 8 magic at this point is very sad. She's unpromoted at least, though. Like, she can get a promotion when we get the pay raise, which is coming up. And she has a leadership star. Her combat is also buffed by the fact that we have an S rank tome already, and we'll be getting more relatively soon. So even though her stats don't necessarily impress, her combat can still be fine by consuming the most expensive weapons you have, but you probably don't have any other S rank tome users at the moment. Yeah, masters of all forms of magic theory, they ain't too good at casting. Leadership star and orange support are nice also. She can make use of the wide water tome to help with staffing. Yeah, because wide water boosts your magic. So if she just leaves it equipped, you can have her hold the other S ranks. Like, it's sort of a blessing and a curse, because she can use the S ranks at a time when no one else can. But then once you break the S rank, she's kind of not great. And once the other people reach S rank, they would use them better, right? So eventually S rank doesn't really make up for that magic stat. We want to talk about cav stats on infantry. This is Basil 2.0 in that regard. Although as a unit, I think she's definitely stronger. I don't know, maybe if Tassel is one who's a little bit underrated, Nerissa might be a little bit overrated, just because Power Staff is so good that the downsides of her get kind of ignored. I struggle with her inventory management too. Yeah, because if you have Wide Water on her, which you kind of need to for her to be useful later on in the game, then loading her up, she only has 4 inventory slots. Or you can load up the magic types, I guess. I do think that trying to get light, dark, and anima on her is a bit of a trap. Like, she's a staff bot. She's a staff bot who happens to be able to click the S rank tome button when you want her to. But usually staffing is going to be more impressive than 8 magic damage, right? But yeah, I still think she's good. I just think that, like, the eyes go awooga awooga at Power Staff, and then you realize, wait a minute, 8 magic. Dune is a unit that is kind of underwhelming in casual play, but the god of LTC and any sort of fast play, right? These stats, again, not super impressing me other than speed. And these growths, other than speed, not super impressing me. And Dune's personal weapon uses magic, which is her weaker attacking stat. 5 magic, 25 growth, right? Not that strength is much better at a 35 growth. But that sort of immediately looks bad. It boosts your speed, though. You'll double more frequently. I mean, not that you were really having doubling problems in the first place, but it's nice. The big thing about Siphon Spear is, even though it's using her weaker stat, it is a Nosferatu. It is a self-heal effect, and that goes very well with her personal skill, where she can sacrifice HP to get extra movement, basically a second turn of movement, right? If you have Physic access, like as the saying goes, with Physic, Dune has infinite move. Because you just use double time Physic her up, use double time Physic her up. And so she is the best at reaching objectives, whether they be main objectives or side objectives, by the end of the game, or by like as fast as possible. 15 strength by the end game. Yeah, very, oh, what's the TRS unit? Mina? Is it Mina, the TRS unit, with 10% move growth, but also 10% strength growth? It's like the Est. Not quite as extreme in Dune's case, and certainly not an Est. I think Dune's a very polarizing unit, and I imagine no matter what I say about Dune, it'll upset some people, but I think Dune's fine. I don't think Dune is as terrible as some people make her out to be, even outside of LTC. Having a lot of movement, reaching objectives quickly is a useful trait. I also think, unless you're doing like a hyper-planned LTC, Dune's gonna need support both in the terms of like Physic and also just people to do combat for her. She can sort of rescue people around with infinite move, but once you get there, if the goal is kill boss, Dune's not gonna be great at doing that. So this is a unit with very strong skills and very significant limitations. And a leadership star. So that's cool. I like leadership. Dune as a unit can be good, but my brain isn't big enough for it. There's probably some amount of skill ceiling, or skill floor as well, for using Dune to the best of her ability. And I guess this run will determine whether or not I meet that skill floor, because, you know, we might venture, we might not. I guess we'll find out, right? I imagine she'll be useful. As the unit whose biggest problem is your stats don't go up, in your stats don't go up mode, she won't be that much worse than she currently is. Now. Ooh, okay, so we can... I think we spirit you. Not doubling? Damn, cringe. Fallen off already. Nothing feels quite as good in CC as a big turn 1 Quilin. It's a nice moment. Harm you. And go here with the fancy stabber. Alright, and then we have y'all. Alright, we will shine you. Shine bright like a diamond. I can't believe she needs a speed boost from cooling to double and 0% already fell off. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, considering how much combat time does on her join map, that's never gonna happen in a regular playthrough, but this ain't no regular playthrough. 21, 14, okay, yeah. Oh, I don't think I bought. Do we have another light tome? We have Torment. I forgot to move everyone into position for this. Yeah, we have to restart. There's just so much. Okay. So tower goes here. Shine bright like a diamond. Dance. Shine bright like a diamond. Canto to here. Canto to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 8, 9. This should let me get back in. The Prep's Armory has lightning. Yeah, but I don't have money is the problem. Although I think I can probably sell some vulneraries or something. How much does the... or some personals... You got the IOU? Oh, right, we got the IOU as well. Okay. And we can sell one of the rare ores, right? Because we only need one. Buy a lightning. Alright, let's do this for real. Let's do this for real. So smite and get into position. Oh, wait. We're out of position slightly. Smite and get into position because Ellerie's using a javelin. We Feathery Fury just to gain might and then get into position. Tower attacks. Dodges because of weapon triangle. We lightning you. Dance. Come in like a lightning bolt. Beautiful, beautiful work, chat. Beautiful, beautiful work. Alright, then chat goes here. And now Ellerie, we can't see Hawk Flag, but we can. Go harpoonin'. I'm helping! Okay. So harpoon you. 4 people pop off now. Hammer time. What level is Locust? Level 11. Okay, we can Francisca you. So you said, are these switches? I didn't know about this aspect of the map. Pressing the switches. I guess we can have Ori do this one. Oh, it's like tower defense. Damn, I didn't know about that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Feathery Fury you, and then Kanto up to safety. Let's miss all of our attacks for the rest of the chapter. This would be funny. Chat, are you planning shenanigans? Okay, we Unyielding Spirit. Each side has 3 different switches they can push. It's like super tower defense time. Yeah, that'll be useful for slowing down the bosses. I've played this map twice and I didn't know about it. trade Shell onto Basil the Bozo. And then Thunderbolt with time. Chat is divided. The hive mind does like shenanigans. And then trade lightning onto you and shove. Okay. Now we have Tazel time. So we tonic this bozo. I like the switch issue, defending from an enemy siege, so it adds flavor to have siege traps around. Oh, absolutely. It's awesome. Absolutely. Holy macaroni. Alright, Dune. Dune Part 3 coming to theaters this summer or December or something. Dune can push the switch near the start position. Oh, does that do something too? Epic is a temporary unit for this chapter. What the fuck? Epic has a log. Epic unit reviews. Oh, we should do an epic unit review. I'll do one at the end of this turn. I did not know Epic existed until like 5 seconds ago, so it's gonna be an interesting unit review. But, you know, we can do that. Oh my god, Quillin's failing to double now. Everyone's on the slow train. Silly soldier. Didn't you know you were weakened? Oh my god. These guys are helpless. These guys are helpless. The green units are dying. Don't even get a green unit phase. Get fucked, loser. Bazappers. Jixen wasn't doubling anyway, so they are unaffected. The green units are here to waste enemy turns. Truly the peak of green unit gaming. They're glorified logs. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. didn't... Okay. Quilin is fucking dead. Yeah, I didn't realize... So I didn't factor in the pirate is the problem. I thought she was just gonna fight the archer. Kanto to here. Unyielding Spirit you. Flux. Shell. Thunderbolt. Oh, I fluxed the wrong... Okay, we... Okay. This is the attempt, chat. This is the attempt. We will get through turn 1 this time. Turn 1s are always the hardest part. There's so many moving things to manage. Yeah, and I think maximizing your turn 1 is... Oh, fuck! Quilin's supposed to go first! Okay. I'm in the zone. Auto zone. This is the attempt. I know I said that last time, but we will get through turn 1. We will at least get to the point where I start spending turn wheels. Okay, Basil the Bozo, you do get animations this time. I've been skipping Basil's animations, and that is... Oh, fuck! I made the exact same fucking mistake. I attacked the pirate again. Alright. Oh, wait, no! I didn't save preps, did I? I gotta sell the rare ores, the IOU, buy a lightning. Is that an eyeball unit? Yeah, this is it has a build your own monster aspect. So we built chat. All right. Chat. I'm gonna actually run the poll. Do you believe we'll get through turn 1? Will we reset turn 1 again? Because I'm a believer, but I really shouldn't be. Very clearly I shouldn't be. Alright, we attack the Lance guy. Basil, I'm giving you animation privileges. Don't let me down. Customizable, rideable monsters would go hard. There is, later in this campaign, a skeleton riding an eyeball, which is pretty darn cool. Alright, hopefully that's better for us. Next up, tower, attack this person. Kalugo's pretty metal. Kalugo is definitely a YouTuber unit, right? Like, there's certain units that I used in my first run, my streamed run, specifically because they felt like they were designed to make, like, the OMG Pog Face! And I did that. I did make the OMG Pog Face. I used all the chickens. I used Kalugo. I used the build your own monster. I used the generic soldier. I used all of them. Is that a chicken unit? It is! See? This is why we use these units, is people leave caps lock messages that's like, oh my god, I can't believe that's a unit in the Fire Emblem. The strategy is successful. We bait engagement by using cool units. Who wouldn't use Guard? Guard is cracked. I mean, Guard is like the Goto unit, but honestly, I think that slot is like not even necessarily best filled by Guard. Oh my god, is that a dancer? Is this a hack of Sacred Stones or FE7? This is a hack of Sacred Stones. Most hacks these days are built off of the Sacred Stones engine. Someone has to have a very specific reason for building off of FE7 because it's so much more limiting. I'm not really familiar with the ROM hacking scene. So basically, there's this tool called FE Builder, which is sort of the open source tool used for hack creation. Oh fuck, I didn't go up north enough. Means we can't press the switch this turn, but it's fine. And Builder is the easiest thing to access when making a ROM hack, and it has like a bunch of options built in. It does work on FE7 as well, but 8 just has so much more that's compatible with it. Alright, Epic is a temporary unit for this map only. Epic unit review. I only found out about this character's existence today, like 5 minutes ago, so... They're a 14th strength horse with 50s in all their growth rates. And they use the log, they use Justice's log to attack. You know, being able to attack uncountered is pretty cool. Being able to just say, you know, we kill this character now, that's pretty cool, right? Maybe they'll deal some damage. The fact that they're a temporary unit means you don't care about them dying. That's pretty cool. S tier in my book. Also, I think they have Kanto Plus because they're a horse. Nope, they don't. I was lying. I guess the horse needs to be ridden by a human to learn the art of Kanto Plus. Check the unit and class descriptions. Is it because PETA the horse is here? When do we get Viscum? Isn't that the, that's from that fanfiction thing, right? Or not fanfiction. It's like a Newgrounds animated thing? It's on the tip of my tongue. Viscum is the unused Three Houses weapon. Oh, I thought Viscum was from, that webcomic. Oh, it's gonna bother me. Homestuck! Yeah, Vriska from Homestuck. Look, I've never read Homestuck. I heard of it like 5 years ago for the first time as a fucking adult. I'm only aware of its existence because I was in a Discord server with a bunch of D&D nerds, and they would talk about it. So you can't blame me for not remembering it. Pew! We shoot with the crossbow. These poor green units. They knew what they were signing up for when they donned the green paint. You know, it's like being an ensign in Star Trek. You fucking die. Should have thought about that before you became a green unit. They just exist to slow things down. You're too slow. $13.30. That is a kill. But so is that. Intentionally incompetent green unit rescue mission will be a chapter in my hack. I'll be honest, the incompetent green unit rescue objective sounds cool in theory until you play one and then you realize it's like the most miserable thing ever. Because it's just Battle Before Dawn. You can make Battle Before Dawn that's a little bit less cringe, but it's always going to be Battle Before Dawn. If you don't have control over someone who you need to keep alive, then, you know, you're in trouble. rescuing green units could work if you have some aspect of deterministic to lower the RNG, like Medea in jail. Medea in jail, but the thing is that you can't, like, Medea in jail doesn't really work. At least not in the way it's supposed to. The only reason Medea in jail isn't, like, awful is all of the other units suck so much ass that you don't care about them dying. Medea is the only one you care about surviving, and it's not even for her, it's for the silver sword her husband has. I think the best instance of green units you need to rescue is the Sacred Stones Dusel chapter. And it's because Dusel's fucking invincible, but it still sucks because you could just have, like, you could just lose the Night Crest. Thracia did it right, which is something that's frequently true, but I think Thracia did it right by making it so the rescue missions have blue generics or blue shitters. You know, the Selfina map is great because you have control over them. Like, it's this, it gives the same feeling of you have this squad you need to rush and rescue. But unlike the, oh, Wheelhouse moves? Didn't know that. We should be fine. But yeah, unlike green units, right, you have some measure of control over them. And, you know, the generic Lance Knights in Chapter 13 are too weak to hold out on their own. But you at the very least can, like, take tactical measures to raise the amount of time that they survive for, right? The Glade Squad. I do really like the Glade Squad. Blue generics is sort of, you know, just temporary units, right? I don't know, that's just my thoughts on it. Having done, you know, Vision Quest has quite a few, like, green unit rescue and escort missions, and they're always just obnoxious. Probably my least favorite part about Vision Quest is those missions. But even there, like, you have more control because you can, like, rescue them or whatever. Because you start relatively close to, or at the very, like, either you start near the green units or you go to villages to have them spawn. So even then, like, you have more control over the green unit escort, but anytime that your success is determined by Fire Emblem's less than stellar ally unit AI is a bad time. Just have blue units appear with the green squad so you have some agency. I just think green units are best utilized as sacrificial lambs. Like in this chapter. I'm a green unit dies. It's funny because, so in the OBS overlay I have that shows both Twitch and YouTube chats at the same time, you are actually green in that. So, you are a green unit, and you does die. 13... Okay, spider reaches there. Okay, this should be good. My elemental power is Gwen. Like Gwen Stacy? Spider Gwen? Speaking of the spider on screen, that's probably why I thought of that. Dodge tanking. This map understands the value of green unit utility. Yeah, like, I do think green units, they can add stuff, but I really don't think they work as, objectives to rescue. Even for side objectives, like a reward for green unit survival is the most eye-rolling bit of design to me, because it's just like... It's something that is effectively out of the player's control a lot of the time. You either rescue a green unit or you hope that they don't take a suicidal attack, you know? It works in the case of, like, the villagers in FE8, but then that map's problem is that you don't know how much time you have because it's a Fog of War map, right? So that's its own problem. Seven damage to bosses, 40 to the bosses. 7 damage to spiders, 40 to the bosses, the duality of time. This really is the unit of all time. Am I right, gamers? It's especially bad when green unit is actively harmful, like the third... Oh my god. The Paralog 3 of Awakening. For anyone who hasn't had the misfortune of playing Paralog 3 of Awakening, the green unit AI is, they're supposed to be fleeing from the enemy, so they run towards the bottom left corner of the map, but there's flyer reinforcements that show up in the bottom left corner of the map, and you can't rescue them because it's not a GBA game, right? Unless you use literally the rescue staff, which is a limited resource at that point. Eventually it's infinitely buyable, but during Paralog 3, at least when it first unlocks, it's a limited resource. You dare to weaken time? See, the boss knows who the threat is. Fear the perfect fusion of might and magic. Don't double. Thank you. You know, we got a little screwed up with chicken ranges, but it's okay. But yeah, the green units in Paralog 3, they run to the bottom right. The best part is you only have to save one to get the actual good reward, Speed Wings. And all of the other rewards are joke rewards. Like joke weapons. Alright, now the question is, how do we fucking deal with you? Well, that seems like a pretty damn good start. Tons of damage. And this will apply the weaken status. Chat, Torment. Oh yeah, Torment too. Or Obliterate. Okay, we heal Tower with Ellerie. Then we grab Torment from Ellerie's backpack. And yeah, get Torment. The build a monster unit is really cool in this game. It's cool to have a unit who makes us wine and other stuff too. The wine production is actually like low-key pretty good economy. Feathery Fury U. Remedy U. Lopez Coin versus John Bottles, who wins? I mean, Lopez Coin is more money, but the economy's tighter in CC than it is in Hag. So, probably John Bottles. Oh my god, you fucking loser. So we'll tonic you, we'll freeze you. Then Leyline. Pacify you. Tassel has been making big plays while stuck in jail. Yeah, I mean, like, genuinely, he has been useful without even breaking out, right? Okay, we lightning you. Stabber you. So then you could just go here. Alright, you can kill the Levin Sword. Log. We'll use Flux because who else is using dark magic, right? In defense of Basil, if he leveled strength, he would kill that guy. Yeah, I guess. It's always funny to watch the spirits miss, because it's just like miss, no movement. They hate the log. Yo, this pitchfork guy, he showed up just in time. He's the choke point. He gets to live one more turn. Awesome and epic pitchfork man. Good to see you again, Master. Sad to say I'm still alive. You knew only how to steal. Little wonder that you dropped your studies to run a racket. That's a tad hypocritical. And you're here to have a nice chat with Nerissa? Don't put us on the same level. I can do much more with her work than she can, keeping her work hidden. We're both thieves, but at least I'm honest about it. Enough with this chatter. I will end your life here. For all your talent, Master, you never were a good fighter. I think I'll be just fine. Yeah, I think she'll be just fine, too. Holy shit. My mind fractures further, but I will cheat death again. Oh my god, Pitchfork Guy is the bravest green unit ever. Gunpowder canonically exists in 3 houses. Are there explosive barrels? I'll make a bazooka unit. Bazooka Joe unit. Quillan kill stealing from 5 tiles away. Huge. Look, Quillan needs the experience. Fart breath over there does not. Did anyone else notice that bizarre audio glitch? Where it was playing the staff music and the map music both at the same time? Cause I noticed it and I don't like it. I guess it's because it's technically a staff in addition to being an item. We'll hit this button. Ooh, Iron Ruins, nice. Lightning you. Good job, chat. Thank you for your assistance. You know, I might not allow backseating, but I'll let you into the game so you can get things done that way. It's easy to forget to push the buttons on this map. Oh shit! I missed a button, didn't I? Ah, fuck. And that's well, we can slow down some of them, but it's probably too late for most of them, unfortunately. Okay, Astral Strike you. Anytime, Danny. Thanks, Cynthia. Get the Chukonu. Get the freeze. Log. Siphon Spear. This is the same objective as that Thracia map I haven't finished, assuming this is defend until boss is defeated. It kind of feels that way. Basically, the defend portion is kind of just a flavor thing. Because it's Nerissa is a game over. So that's who you're defending, it's a character. Anyway, I had Quillian go up here because I wanted a little bit more chippy XP on her, but the button would have been a better idea. Die, Amelia. Just think about the fact that if Quillen had growth, she'd smoke that guy. She's so goated. Yeah, like, so this is, I guess, peek behind the curtain. This is the first time I've used Quillen. Not because I think she's bad, but because I didn't want to. Because she seems too good. So this is my first experience with her, and it's in a weakened state. And she's still amazing. How many streaming projects are there currently? 3? Yeah, FE9, Thracia, and this. But we got another one coming up too. Mario and Luigi. Oh, well, we didn't need to hit the switch last turn. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. So we can hit the switch this turn. Thunderclap you. The zap. A Bull Rider would be a fun unit. Yeah, that could be cool. A Bull Rider could definitely be cool. Superstar Saga. We did Superstar Saga last year, actually. I recently released the audio for my year overdue review of Superstar Saga on patreon.com/Danny Doyle. And when the full video is up, it will be, you know, a million years from now. Look at how fucking useful Tassel is. I'm a fan of the devil idea we memed about in chat one time. So we did do a devil stream at one point where it was like, oops, everything is devil, the playthrough. Point choked. Thank you, Basil, for contributing by pushing a button. His biggest contribution in years. Devil vulneraries? No, I just made all the weapons devil. A devil vulnerary is evil sounding. I kind of love it. Enemy that turns your weapons devil. That is already a skill, actually, in, that's already actually a skill, believe it or not. Is this the guy with the special axe? This is the guy with the special axe, right? Alright. We should be good. Trying to think of something downright silly and fun. Mechanics, classes, and items to play around with. Div Vulnerary. Why is that special? It's a quest. We have a quest. One of our side quests is to get an iron axe for the chopper back. And if we get that iron axe and give it to the chopper, we'll get a brave axe as our reward. Good night, Epic. Oh, 7 to the horse. Oh, 7 to Epic. How's this do? Oh, you're a barrier lance. Yeah, we'll just gold bow you. I know some hacks have a casual mode thing, so you could if you wanted to. This hack has a casual mode as one of its options, actually. Like, specifically, this hack has casual mode. Classic mode is an option for people anyway. I do think it'd be kind of interesting to see a Fire Emblem specifically designed around casual mode and how that might work. Oh, Rahesi is dead. I didn't realize Amelia was so low HP. Well, she might dodge. She will have triangle advantage. And she's fast. Tower, don't eat the dodges. Don't eat up unnecessary dodges, Tower. Oh! Oh, Spell Cleaver! Oh, never mind. Get fucked, loser. Get fucked. Chat did it. Chat did it. Chat did it. Chat, pat yourselves on the back. You succeeded. Chat has plot armor. Chat has locked in. I always believed in you, chat. ignore the parts where I didn't. Alright, so you... There. Okay. Tower... Man-splitter here... can be kind of epic. Or we can Francisca. I think we Francisca. What's that singer unit? She's a bard. So the singer unit Quilin is a battle bard. Not like a dancer, they're different. Also, goodbye, Kaliu. My arm, my arm! You won't get me that easily, Seahawks. I'll cover for you, run for it. I won't forget this. Okay, so you go here. You go here. You javelin to dance them. Was that not the boss of the defeat boss objective? There's multiple bosses. And so this guy up here, Skullcrack Jr., is the last boss. But I don't want to kill him yet. Seven times 5 is 35. Okay, so what we do is... Tower goes over here. Oriana flame swords this guy. And then the splash damage will make it so that Vermilion can kill the lower guy. He might just crit, which would make it so it didn't matter, but you know, just guaranteeing. Vermilion needs to be level 17, right? And he has several chicken fights he needs to do. Siphon Spear. Heal up tower. she's berserked! Okay. We should be good now. Okay, he's running away. We get the special iron axe. Siphon Sphere U. Why is that warrior retreating? Is it heal AI? Does he have a vulnerary or something? Or is he just like... Yeah, no, it must be an elixir or something. So yeah, we'll pacify you. Perfect. I have a feeling I'd be big on time if I was to play this hack. She seems like... I mean, I don't really know what the fan consensus is other than, like, Lindros is the absolute favorite. But she seems like a unit who, like, would be very divisive. Where some people would be like, hell yeah, women's crimes. I defend women's wrongs. And other people would be upset because it's a bad person. You know, the Makalov of it all. Battle Bard 16, baby! Time is a bad person, but in an exaggerated way. As a unit, she's a lot of fun to use. It's the duality of combat. Da Slasher. And then we get our Brave Axe as promised. What's your offer? Irene will support Curio and Carrion Crows continue. Man. Alright, so this is the same offer from last time, right? Brave Axe for Orin. For Orin or for Igo, honestly. Igo appreciates it too. But we have Orin's Paralog next. Slasher is huge for Raylan Stocks and Growth's Run, but Rahesia will appreciate it here. So we gotta talk to the little girl. Get the frog. Goodbye, Bobby. I miss you, Bobby. Is there anything else gameplay-wise that we want to do? We don't get to keep these items, right? Are there actual gameplay implications to anything that happens in Orin's Paralogue? Or is it just story and flavor stuff? You can get the javelin and break the walls and kill enemies. Wait, really? Where are the breakable walls? Chat, are you gaslighting me? Is it this? Oh! You can gain res. Break the ball. Oh, someone just told me. There's enemies in the bottom left and right corners. So we crack open some loot boxes. Do I get to keep these items? This place is quite heavily guarded. How did one sneak in? Whatever, I'll just deal with it. Yeah, Orin, maybe you should think. Maybe you should think, Orin. Orin has all these items when he rejoins. Oh, awesome. Three res probably doesn't actually matter, but the items probably do. That's cheeky, hiding them in the fog of war. I legitimately thought there was no secret here. You don't have to get all the secrets, they're just bonuses. Yeah, I think people should be more willing to play, you know, blind. Late as usual, Orin. Mayor Time still isn't here. Well, they're gonna abandon it before Mayor Time shows up. And then Orin gets thrown in jail. Oh, and also Sean gets murdered. Poor Sean Bean. So Guildmaster escapes, but Lilac does not, and Orin does not. Orin Gaming. Could that enemy attack a green unit? No, because there's never an enemy phase. It's always only player phase. This chapter we need Vermilion for, right? Because this has the first cockfight in it. Wisp time. Yeah, the Soul Hive, the Mirror Match. This is the first of the Vermilion events. Okay. We get 13 characters. We have our automatics. I genuinely don't know if I actually want Nerissa deployed or not. I probably do. Crazy thing to say about a staff force unit, though. Nerissa can probably do something. Yeah, like... I'm sure freezing some of the Seahawks would be nice. Aren't we the Seahawks? Yeah, but so are they. Don't worry about it. Try not to think too hard about whether or not we or they are the Seahawks. Yeah, we just do this. This map is actually so fucking cool from a gameplay perspective, because you're fighting against copies of your own units. It's like actually so fucking cool. Look at all this shit. Gecko promoted in this timeline. We have just Ness and Estelle. And then there's the chicken. The copies not having your broken personal skills helps to show how much power they add to the cast. Yeah, but they do have incredibly busted PRFs. In some cases, like the Francisca is still It's still the Francisca, right? This map would be a nightmare with the personal skills. I kind of want to play that version. What about chat's clone? There's no monster clone. There's no monster clone, unfortunately. The PRFs are still dangerous, but they could be a lot stronger. For sure, for sure. Chat is one of a kind. Chat would never betray me. This is a clever reference to the fact that chat would never betray me. Would have been cool if there was a version of this map with the entire cast with their personal skills. Maybe as like a bonus post-game chapter, you know? Be kind of a cool idea. Sort of like, that one Awakening map where you face clones of your own trained up army. You know the one I'm talking about? Not being able to check the purple unit ranges, while I get, you know, why that ends up happening, it is still obnoxious to me. But I get that it's a limitation of, you know, the enemy ranges only applying to literal enemies, even though the purple are enemies, because this is also, in addition to having the gimmick of you're fighting the other Seahawks, this also has the gimmick of, oh, also they don't get extra turns. Like, that's the other thing. But this also has the gimmick of it's a three-way fight. No, Francisca! You were supposed to attack chat! And then chat was gonna kill you. The purple units are just green units who can attack you programming-wise. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But it is a three-way fight. You can fight them, too. Like, it's not just enemy phase. But it's like that Battle of Eagle and Lion fight. You know the one in Three Houses? Wisp is here now. Oh, right, Wisp showed up. I fucking love this unit. This is one of the coolest units in the cast. I also think one of the strongest units, held back by availability, because we're at about the halfway point of the campaign right now. So Wisp joining here, you know, it's 50% availability, sort of the penalty. But Wisp is a glass cannon assassin, you know, 50% strength, 65% speed, but no defense or res to speak of. Although, her personal weapon, the Spirit Slayer, gives her eventually sturdy, or not even sturdy, holdout. Essentially holdout. And it's just a 1-2 range, infinite hit, 10 might PRF, right? 15 move is nice. Well, that's her gimmick, and that's what the cool thing is she can change between soul mode and assassin mode. And in soul mode, she cannot deal damage, but she's also not affected by terrain. So as a soul, she's 15 move, no terrain, no nothing. But her combats are all gonna be god-awful because she can't deal damage, right? But as an assassin, she gets to deal damage. And that is, you know, that's the area where she's useful. Is moving around, teleports behind you, nothing personnel kit, right? 15 mood, no terrain. Like, it's just so, like, she passes through walls. It's not flyer, it's literally no terrain. She has 20 con and 19 aid. Funny rescue moments. Yeah, you can use her as a rescue bot too. It's just awesome. Wisp is my favorite unit. I've said that about like 4 units so far, but I do think Wisp is incredibly strong. Like fast enough to double fucking everything and a strength stat that backs that up. God forbid women do anything. No clip. Yeah, she is just kind of the no clip unit. You do have to be careful where she goes because of her bulk, but she can sort of help with, you know, the holdout weapon, and then because of her projection ability, she can get out of danger pretty easily. And she has an A support with Ellerie, which is nice. I think it's nice, you know, a nice little boost. Nice little boosty. Funny how she's using swords. Very funny. Well, yeah, because it's nothing personnel kid. Teleports behind you. Pacha! If I were a ghost, I would also use swords. Sword lesbian. Ghost, sword, lesbian, ghost. Support. You're a lance user. Double time coming in clutch. Which units are standout in zero growths? I used most of the chapter 1 squad for a significant portion of time. And I think they were all kind of standout. Stat booster dumped dude. I mean, Chalice is still here too. Chalice just fucking... Hello, you have a very good everything stat. Significant portion of time. Yeah, time is also gonna... Time is also probably gonna be a pretty good unit. The duality! The duality! Versus Chalice versus fucking Talon. The time propaganda. Iron Sword. Fancy Stabber. On Swift Wings. So we will just pacify you. And, very in character. We're about to have a very in character moment. Because Basil's here. This would be the same in misery mode, by the way. It's crazy seeing how far FE hacking has come compared to a decade ago. Yeah, going back and playing old hacks, even good old hacks, right? Like stuff like Vision Quest and whatnot, it really does show just how much, you know, has changed. Anyway, foreshadowing. Anyway, foreshadowing. Oh my god! This is just the maze area. Close fight. This is just the mage area. I'm tempted to play TLP, to have a friend... I'm tempted to have a friend play TLP. He's really into Kellic. Yeah, I mean, like, I've made my TLP opinions clear, but, you know, it certainly was revolutionary for its time. I don't think it's aged very well. But it was something in the back in the day, you know? Alright, so we Astral Strike you. This dude loves Shadow the Hedgehog, so I don't blame them. Shadow the Edgehog. Alright, so we hit Tazel. Blazer was 14. Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, it's what you can expect, right? Hit the Soul Hive. Thunderbolt you. Fans really push old technologies to their limits. It's incredible that all of this is still based off of the Sacred Stones, right? 9 times 3 is 27. Okay, we get rid of Justness. Iron Axe. You can run GBA on your watch or on a calculator. Really? It works on a calculator? Okay, we'll Mansplitter you, and then switch tower to a Iron Axe. All right. We did not eat our rocks. We did not eat our rocks. Tower facing raged enemies. Maybe this wasn't a great idea. His skill isn't active. Okay, new Justness. We can Feathery Fury you. Attack you with the Iron Sword. Crunch Knee. Is the audio fucked up again? Is the audio fucked up again? The game audio on your end? We ran into a super weird problem earlier where the game audio was fucked up. Oh, they were talking about rocks. Okay. I thought it was the game audio thing, and I was like, I don't know what, you know, to do about it. I didn't notice. Yeah, I think it was just, I think they were just talking rocks, but I heard Crunch Knee, and I thought, like, it was the game audio was fucked or something. Alright, so we'll crit you. Dance. Crit you. No more rock stock. Yeah, it was the FA9 Eat Rocks moment. I just got confused. It was my paranoia. Whenever I have tech issues, I'm worried that they'll come back, and my paranoia just got the better of me. Heal up Dune. Siphon Spear. Chickson. I would never bench Crank Grandma. She's too based. Crank Grandma's gonna carry us through at least mid-game. I don't know if she's making it endgame, but she's something. Flame Sword you. Leyline. Oh, this is tragic. Tower's killing Oriana. Alright, move our own Chickson, move our own Ellerie. Oh, right, we have to press the switches, I forgot. Did I miss any switches that I need to go back for? This one. Thankfully, Wisp can help make up for that mistake. Okay, so we'll pacify you. Good thing Wisp has 15 movement and can press switches, yeah. I'm gonna leave. I'll probably figure out how to get this hack on my computer tomorrow. Thanks for the encouragement, Panda. If you want, you can send me a message. I can direct you to the easiest way to access it. It's also linked in the description. Let's see. Whipjack's over there. Cell doesn't move, but Nerissa does. Only 19 attack though, lol. She sucks even as an enemy. Crit you! What's the name of the game? This is Fire Emblem Cerulean Crescent. It's linked in the description as well, the download to the patch. It is illegal for me to, give you any information about how to get a ROM. But you can, there's legal ways to do it. I just can't share it with you. If we go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4 or 5 range? The remedy. 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So what we'll do is... honestly, we Siphon Sphere, I think. That reminds me to back up my own stuff since that site is going under. What do you mean? Is there a problem with Vims? With Vim and Vigor? People who have Vim and Vigor? Or is there something else that I'm not aware of going on? My rent. Ah. That does seem like it would be unfortunate. Sorry, we're playing this a little passively. There we go. Okay, now they're schmoovin'. Siphon Spear. Oh no, Nerissa's hitting me with an S-rank weapon. Or that's not even an S-rank. So fucking... such a fucking loser. Okay, okay, we can kill Nerissa. Easy peasy. You've fallen for my epic trap! Your flyer is now in bow range, loser! Does Ellerie move, or is Ellerie stationary? Ellerie moves, okay. Tink, tink. So we'll lightning bolt you. Feathery Furry. That's so unfortunate. No way to boost her either. Okay, we will whirlwind you, or Iron Wave you. Fireball. Thunderbolt. Heal you. Dance. Unyielding Spirit. All right. Tower versus Ellerie. Even the Mansplitter's not enough, but Feather Fury, Kanto North. Impending Doom. You kill Ellerie by splitting men. I use Dune because of her character, because I respect a woman that schemes. She is a bit of a schemer. Although that mostly comes out near the end, I feel like, unless I'm forgetting something. Dance for you. Do we have a weaken? We do have a weaken. Chalice, come here, grab a weaken. Weaken. Mince. Astral Fury you. Kantos to safety. Siphon Spear. Equip the Spirit Slayer. Heal and then canter to safety. Let's go Path of Radiance. Well, this is actually, this is actually Cerulean Crescent, not Path of Radiance. Sorry to disappoint you. I think it's a better game than Path of Radiance, personally, but, you know, not everyone's gonna agree with that assessment, and that's fine. She's in on Oh, she is in on Dune is in on Ellerie's plot to overthrow Orin. I forgot about that. I thought the main scheme that comes to mind for me is when she is sort of like observing. Oh, fucker. Are you kidding me? Alright, first turn wheel. Open the way. Oh, now she's not on a gate anymore. Ooh, okay. Unyielding Spirit. Chicken can Astral Strike? Oh, just shy. Dance? Bonk? The 0 damage crit. Path of Radiance is better than CC because it has Ranulf. You know, you're allowed to be wrong about stuff on the internet. Thank goodness you're allowed to be wrong about stuff on the internet. I mean, Ranulf is a gay little cat boy. That is good. That is good. But, I don't think it makes up for the everything else. God, Dune is just like such a good rescue dropper with double time. Like, it's actually awesome. Okay. This should work out better. Because we have the anti-crit insurance for the frying pan. with Wisp. That level up sucked. Chickens are one of the least baffling things on this battlefield. It is getting a little bit crazy. Oh, fuck! Oh, right, never mind. Yeah, no, it's nothing. We are going to have to do a chicken duel, though. I got the... Oh, fuck! Wait, no, it isn't fine, because we need to do the chicken duel. So, turn wheel number 2. Alright. New plan. That's not enough? Unyielding Spirit. We need to not accidentally lure the chicken. Okay, chicken can't reach past there. So we have bulky shove. Oriana dance. We do this. We double heal. Chance for better level? No better level. Damn, bad growth unit. Bad growth unit. Heal you. Rescue. Take. Drop. You go here. Alright, that should be good. That should be good. I do like that some of the magical effects were rigged from Golden Sun, because Camelot did pseudo 3D GBA art direction. Is that what Wisp's sword is? Golden Sun magic effect? She didn't even bother using the drying pan this time. It's just the iron sword. Yeah, so pot. Zero damage for on swift wings. It's Mercury Synergy. Got it. Ooh, he actually managed to hit. I mean, he's dead now, 'cause Spirit Slayer. Wisp Gaming. Alright, now we need Chicken Duel. What are you that's so similar to my existence? Is this the meaning of my journey, to overcome myself? Very well. Then there is no foe that is more worthy. And this is gonna give Vermilion his first promotion, right? Because it's the first cockfight? True strength can only be become in overcoming oneself. Though I expected a less literal interpretation, my power grows, my ascension draws closer. Soon this mortal realm will no longer be able to contain me. Do we lose that 83 EXP? Oh wait, no, it tracks because your level stays the same. So it should, yeah, we keep the EXP. Okay. Fancy Stabber, you. And then... Ellerie can kill herself. Yeah, just, you know, casual one-shot the dragon. Chat, attack, mince? I always found it weird this map is escape because you end up routing the entire map anyway and there's no reinforcements. Yeah, the escape feels like it just like makes the turn timer a little bit tighter. But you basically have to route the map in order to escape because of the, you know, the placement of the switches. I guess it's technically possible with, like, Wisp Canto, maybe? To do some shenanigans? The 1 damage Astral Strike! Super harm. But yeah, we're basically done now. We just gotta click move, 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 and turn. I guess there's technically reinforcements in the Soul Hive, but again, beating the map without killing the Soul Hive feels like it would be a trial. Anyway, chat, what was your favorite moment from this? Mine was Time massacring all of the fucking mages. I don't really have much to say, you know, we're just clicking escape, click escape. This does feel like, weirdly, one of the maps that is actually made longer by not being a route map. The chicken duel was also a highlight. Chicken duel was a bit of a highlight. What about me resetting to Vermilion, to the evil Vermilion, like 5 times, by which I mean twice? Who's hitting the bench now? Because we definitely want Wisp. Honestly, I feel like Nerissa. I don't know what she's given me right now, you know? 8 magic power staffer. Once I get the water wheel, whatever it's called, waterworks, then she can probably come off the bench. But for now, you know, I appreciate the range that is provided by Chalice much more. Do the auto levels give stats? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. My assumption is no, though. Auto levels use the actual growths and give no stats. I think we have time for one more. Where is... Oh, no. Oh, no. There's not actually that many mages, but the totems are mages, right? Kind of. The totems are kind of mages. Nerissa might be better than Time on this map. They both give a leadership star. What do y'all think? This chapter's long as hell. Yeah, but I'm up for it. Oh, we need to give food as well. We need a food delivery. Alright, Dune. We need 3 pieces of food, right? So, Chef's Brew. What's our least valuable piece of food? Probably Eagle Roast? Oh, is Elixir count? Is Elixir considered food? If Elixir is food, then it's Elixir. Elixir does count. Yeah, then it's Elixir, definitely. I think we go with Time, because Time can double stuff. Well, actually, can she? Lol, no con moment. If it doesn't count, you can call me out for lying on the internet. I'll make a cancellation video for just you. Alright. Let's go. Oh, and we get Igo, right. And the Seahawk too. So Igo unit review. Mr. Stats. He's a great knight, and he sure is great. The only stats that I think he's suboptimal in are speed, which is an important one, and res, which a lot of people have low res, right? But otherwise, very solid stat spread and magic as well. So he can use like magical weapons, including the S-rank sword, because he's got triple A's. He is like the mounted unit that dodges mounted unit stat moments. Look at his growths! They're so good! They're balanced, but they're so good! His personal skill is also pretty darn good. Allies within 2 tiles add the target's missing HP to damage. It's just a flat damage increase to anyone near him. It's good for, like, boss killing. He can use every magic weapon, like the funny magic axe. Yeah, the infinite durability axe. We're gonna get that soon, too. And Igo can use that. He can use the magic swords. No personal weapon, like, just good stats, good ranks, and a good skill. This also goes really well with another unit we will recruit on this map. They go together. Give him a wine and he can go coin flip mode. I mean, he's already kind of coin flip mode. The wine makes his magic even better, too. But even without wine, I think he's just Mr. Good Stats on a horse. Gold Knights just, I guess, get the favoritism. This is another really, really fucking good unit. He's just held back by availability. But I think he's absolutely worth benching a training project for. You know, whoever's not working out, they gotta go, so we can Igo. Yeah, that's it. He also gives you, like, some quests that he has to stay alive to fulfill, because he's the librarian. He's a pre-promote, so he's got bad EXP. I mean, pre-promotes in this only gain 3, like, EXPs if they're 3 levels higher. So he's basically just a level 18 unit, which, like, if we look at my cast, right? It's ahead, but not too far ahead, right? So he's not even going to be that slow on EXP. I know you're joking, but I did want to preempt that, because there's probably some people who think that. Look at this! It's so good! Just fucking vanilla combat. He takes no damage. Like, oh my god. 0 growths. I'm finally dealing damage to people. There we go. Wind. I also forgot to use Quilin, but that's okay. I love Igo. He's just a ball of stats. Yeah, he's certainly the simplest unit to talk about, but he's still good. Look at that! Igo go! Igo go! Okay, chat, delete this person. He's not nearly as boring as Raylan, at least. I mean, Raylan has some stuff going on, right? Like, she's a flyer, that's cool. Igo turning Chip into kills will also be nice with 0% offense. Yeah. Like, Igo's gonna be a fucking superstar, and I'm so happy for him. Raylan has a bit of support capability. She flies. She's the best magic sword unit outside of Ori and Igo. She also, like, Amaterasu's pretty good, I think. Raylan feels very vanilla because everyone either has a personal skill or weapon that are crazy. She's definitely, like, closer to vanilla, yeah. But I think the big thing about her is how she works with Raylan. Like, she works fine on her own, too. But I do think the sort of gimmick is that she works so well with her brother. And I appreciate that element. Magic swords are crazy good. The S-rank sword is a magic sword. Harpooner, Seahawk flag. Iron blade. Flame sword is effective against wood like the log splitter. Yeah, I'm always a little bit uncertain what counts as wood, because like the wood lords don't count as wood. Sorry, I'm just focused on getting everyone into position. I have the urge to play Fates, Levin Sword Pally. What, who do you send Levin Sword Paladin in Fates? I'm assuming that's what Pally means. Corin. Interesting. I mean, it is a magical Corrin. Magical Corrin is always good, always appreciated. Pray for speed and spam the Levin sword. Yeah, and you know, you can get your sword rank up reasonably easily as well. Since Corrin starts in a sword class, and you're gonna gain some in prologue by using Yato and Gangrel, I think it's called. Gungnir? Whatever the fuck the sword Garen gives is. Oh, I was hoping we'd dodge that. Too bad there's no magical lances. Ah, there is! The Bolt Naginata! But it's only available in birthright routes. Was burning my library necessary? Don't blame me, Bat. You shouldn't have been caught right into Arinde. It's just how the winds turn. I understand that sentiment in Ewan is rather against Arinde, but why take out your anger on my poor innocent library? I did you a favor. I freed you from hoarding that pile of junk. I remember the faces of everyone that night. Your brother, your uncle, your cousin, your 3 sad friends. You never learned, Commodus, and now you never will. You serious? Oh, you are. That's not good. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have gone for the 0 damage crit. This map is another really cool one. It's a big siege. All right. Dune Fire Emblem. Kill this person. I like the gimmick with Maurice sending counters at you. Yeah, there's a really complicated formula going on behind the scenes that will have specific squads show up based on who you've got deployed. It's pretty awesome. Isn't it just by weapon type? I think it's weapon type and effectiveness, maybe? Oh, right, I forgot about the hit issues fixer. Goodbye, Carrion Crow. Eosaf's personal. Why is it Eosaf's personal? Does Eosaf have a bad skill stat? And I've just forgotten? Eosef has 20% skill and 6 base, and they use axes, dodging the Swordmaster allegations because they suck. So who is currently our oldest character aside from Ori and is Chalice our oldest character right now? I think Chalice is our oldest character aside from the chapter 1 gang, who I don't think count. Like Jagans don't count, right? Our longest lasters were Lindros and Mince tied. Yvette's probably in second place, because Yvette left the same time as them. Look at this Feathery Fury. Wisp's in here the entire time. Okay, gamers, okay. Getting meta with it. Blaine is here. Pitchfork you. Go here. Harpoon this guy. I sent Igo with the Curse Lance to solo Blaine's Gain. It's funny watching them trying to hit him. Wait, that's actually so awesome, though. Spirit Slayer you. I mean, he starts with a curved lance, so that's probably, like, an intended strategy. Pitchfork you? And then slip out of here. Feathery Fury to free Foxberry. And Foxberry just joined us. So time for another unit review. Foxberry is our second to last trainee who falls into the trainee category. The last one who's really a trainee, right? Because she starts at level 12, so she's decidedly under-leveled. But we will also get a Bard, Zeo, soon, and he plays under trainee rules, but I don't think he would rightfully be called a trainee. Foxberry would. She starts very underleveled, other than her speed and skill, which are phenomenal. And those are the stats that grow as well. So you might wonder, why would I bother with this trainee whose growths kind of suck? Well, her skills are pretty good. She has surprise attack. So she can, basically, if she is next to, if she's like you do forks, right? You do fork attacks. In order to double her strength and her hit rate. And she has a crit boost, which is, you know, kind of fun. The main nice thing is Chain Hook, which is an auto repair rescue staff, 5 range, but still auto repair. So you get 4 rescues that are 5 range every map, and it gives her a free, it Gale Force itself, right? So that's pretty darn cool. It is technically a staff, but she can't use other staffs, like it doesn't boost her staff rank or anything. It's also a great way to bolster your own experience, because you just get 4 rescue staffs per map. So as a trainee, aside, you know, outside of Krynia and Gecko, who have to do like the combat to do it, and Quilin, who has to do the combat to do it, Foxberry kind of just gets experience naturally through chain hooking, and movement tools are useful. Ultimately, I think you have enough movement tools stapled to otherwise good combat units that I'm not a huge fan of Foxberry, but she's got some stuff going on. She's not as much of a lost cause as she might initially appear from these growth rates and these starting stats. I think she's much more of a support unit than anything, but she can do damage. And like funny crits, right? Promote this unit without her ever seeing combat, and that's funny. Yeah, I mean, staffer moment, right? She's not a staffer, but staffer moment. It has rescue priority too. Pacify, oh yeah, pacify you. Pacify you, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So now we get some Foxberry combat. And a crit. 'Cause why not? I think we go heal you. Do a little bit more damage. Take drop. So we form this wall. Do we want to freeze someone? Let's freeze this. Let's freeze this guy. If Igo is setting up the pincer attack, Foxberry's having a good time. I mean, it's not even just pincer attack, because you can do it in an L formation. But that is sort of the idea, is flanking maneuvers. Oh, right, the Igo moment. I was like, how is Iron Wave dealing that much damage? Because Chixin's in range of Igo. That's how. Alright, give the Iron Sword, take a vulnerary. I tend to shorthand it to pincer attack, but you're right, it's more general flanking. Here comes Blaine Squad. Oh no! Curved sword! Whatever will I do? The curved sword has weapon triangle over my axe! God, tower's so fucking busted. Silence on Foxberry is very funny, because it technically does something. It turns off Chain Hook. And it's funny to think of, like, why can't she use Chain Hook? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I think Wisp is dead now, right? Because the other Lance user can get her? Dodge? What's unfortunate is that, like... Okay. We go here, we untransform. Ballista the Killer Lance. Yeah, Siphon Spear. She doesn't have a death quote. Well, that's because she's not really here. That's because the Wisp isn't really here. Spoilers. She's kind of just a representation of Ellerie's, like, fractured sanity. Oh, fuck. Okay, turn wheel number 2. I forgot there's an order to these things. Okay, Harpoon, you. Spirit Slayer here. Get rid of the killer. Without the killer lance, I think Wisp is safe. Wisp seems to be here because she at least gets a reaction out of Rosetta in endgame, but it's hard to tell. I always just pictured it as, you know, the fractured sanity, but it could be some, you know, it could be that she's actually here and there's some supernatural shenanigans going on. So pacify you. Chain Hook, I go. Lightning you. We tassel, heal, I go. Plucky Defender has super shenanigans, so it might be a ghost that's around for one reason or another. Yeah, the Plucker is like a god. So Chickson does that. You know, the chicken god. Feathery Fury. Foxberry can't take drop, can she? Oh, she can! Quilin is light enough. Okay, perfect. Take drop Ellerie. And I don't actually think we need to freeze anyone with the armor dead. So I think we just go here. The part of the game that started glicking out on purpose with the text boxes was kind of cool. I mean, in theory, I'll be honest, I was kind of checked out of the story by then. Like, in theory, I can definitely understand if you're invested in, like, the characters and the story and whatever. It is a really cool, like, oh, we're on prologue, right? The initially, when the chapter rolled over to prologue, I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, wait, I kind of just don't care. And that itself was a shitty realization of, like, something cool happens and then your response is like, I don't care. That doesn't feel good, right? The Plucker guide maps are cool flavor, but I don't like playing them. Yeah, the fact that there's no option to skip on, like, New Game Plus, or just, like, have a dialogue option that's like, hey, you know, important story maps are about to happen. Click here to skip if you've already played, right? Because it's a very fucking boring map. And, like, the point of the map isn't to be... See effectiveness, right? Anti-flyer, because they brought flyers. So it's not just weapon triangle. I like the story, but it was messy. I could see how someone would lose interest. I mean, I lost interest because I felt like the story didn't want me to be interested. It's hard to care about something when Ellerie keeps yelling, actually, this shit doesn't matter every 5 seconds. Was sort of my ultimate takeaway. God, Igo powering up Vermilion is just always epic. 74 damage. Yeah, because her personal skill and Igo's were both active. I'm gonna take a page out of your book and curved lance these losers. Igo plus Foxberry are the thumbnail duo. Like, they exist to create a battle forecast that will give you a funny thumbnail. Blaine's band owned by librarian Chad. Where did he work out? The library. It's that fucking meme. Okay, how do we want to handle this? Probably by having Tower tank everything like a Giga Chad. Heal up Rahesia. Heal up Tower. Is this the Chuko Nu guy? That's the Chuko Nu, but we're not in his range. So we can shove. So we go Whirlwind, the Wagon. I don't think any boss in this game has more than 70 HP. The Fire Dragon had 80. The Fire Dragon had 80. The Mage, who heals himself every turn, has 80. There's a few with 80. But they're all the ones that, like, the gimmick is this unit has stupid HP, right? We got another bot in chat. Hold on. I swear Twitch is only good for fucking spam bots. Possible ban evader. No shit. 000 Blaine's band schooled. The various endgame bosses probably have at least 80. Some of them probably do. Like the mechanical man that gets built up, probably. Slurpy slurpy. Is this the only 1-2 range Nosferatu? Cause I know there's light magic Nos, but I'm pretty sure isn't that 2 range only or something? Resire's 1-3. Okay. Cause that's a thing that I feel like is I didn't appreciate enough about Dune is how even though she's using her lower attack stat, like her speed is enough that she can actually just Nos. No more ship physic. Oh look, Blaine would have dealt 3 damage if he had a hit rate. Trying to get more sword rank for the S rank sword as well. Because rank builds pretty annoyingly slow. Ship Ballista U. Pitchfork U. If only Blaine used something other than a steel blade, he might actually be able to hit. Hey, don't give him any ideas. Don't give him any ideas. Alright, Quilin. Right. The fucking IGO bonus. Alright, Foxberry, kill this person. That's not even with any sort of skill. Like, that's just natural Foxberry. On Swift Wings, you. Heal you. Wind you. Foxberry is so goated. The gimmick of this map can get funny towards the end of the map, since Maurice might just start sending out squads that counter one particular guy. Oh, does he like read... Does he like read wrong now? Does like, the longer the map goes on, his reading gets sort of like interfered with or whatever? Was Foxberry silenced? Oh no, that's not Foxberry. I got them mixed up. They both look like sword masters. He won't reuse any of the squads he already sent, so he just starts going through the list until he's left with ones that might only counter 1 or 2 units. The no overlaps does make sense, because it's like, you know, this plan didn't work last time, why would it work this time, right? So we freeze Chukonu to not have to deal with it, because it can be scary. We hit you with the wind. Seize the location. Vulnerate up. Okay, we whirlwind you. What movement are we at? We are at 10 moves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we whirlwind you. Be funny if his dialogue changed to seem more desperate as he sends 2 Cav Slayers in hopes they'll run into Igo. I mean, he sent anti-flyer units because of the combination of Chixin... Because the combination of Chixin and the Seahawk 2 and whatnot. So, like, he's willing to... I guess Chixin's not a... It was Chixin, Dune and Seahawk 2, which, like, that surprised me because there was only 3 flyers. Like, wouldn't sword users be... I've got much more sword units. The eyeball! I forgot about the eyeball. Yeah, okay, so maybe it is... Maybe that is the correct choice. Maybe he is a smarty pants. Smarty farty pants. A lot of sword users, all inferior to me. Bring out lances and reavers. And now his transformation. Alright. Ship Ballista, you. Super Snipe. 20 attack. Iron Sword you. Wisp just soloing this side of the map. Like an epic gamer. You love to see it. Okay, we crit the Chukonu guy. Feathery Fury. 60 damage. It's certainly a Wisp moment. She can just do that. Yeah, despite being, like, frail, she's not actually all that frail, as it turns out. Okay, we thunderclap you. And then we're gonna spell steal. You. Miss. What does Rupture do again? Oh, effective against armors and horses. It's a rapier. Okay, so we heal you. Fanion you. Cool animation. Unfortunately, I have plus 50 luck. Miss. Donate Chef's Brew. Donate Chef's Brew. So we can't donate... We can't donate the elixir. Time for the cancellation video! That actually might be a bit of a problem. Okay, we killed the Swordmaster. I like his big-ass wagon wheel. You know, he's gonna rock me mama like a wagon wheel. Doesn't Seahawk have Convoy? Does it have Convoy? If so, it's not a problem anymore. Perfect. Alright, we'll gold bow you and then Kanto away. It does have Convoy. Awesome! Yeah, actually, I think I remember that from Chapter 10. It just feels like it was ages ago, even though it was yesterday. Well, he's dead. Rip the kid. Get fucked, loser. Bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum. We go back to happy music almost fucking immediately. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. How do you do against Maurice? Take the heal. Heal up Tasel. Risk it? Nah. We have a safe out next turn. Heal up Tasel. Wing Piercer, lol, no. Get Steel Axed, loser. Maurice owned. Time can't stop winning. I only know how to win. So Shipchuko knew. So it's Eagle Roast, just skill. Igo goes here. Iron Blade. Cutlass? Cutlass. Iron Sword. How many chain hooks do we have left? We have 2. Perfect. They have lots of alcohol. Good enough loot. Okay, we got the liqueur. I like how the fucking sword was like alcohol good enough. Anyway. So you're the sneaky little schemer behind the invasion. Us Rat Gang don't take kindly to messing with our domain. How could I predict the extent of the Coven's idiocy? That they'd try to swallow Arinde and your town at once. If they did not split their army, Arinde would have already been ours. Arinde butchered the Coven and your men like squealing pigs. It would have made no difference. And also makes no difference to the fact that I want you toasted. This battle may be lost, but I will not be defeated by some 2-bit thug. Do you know any magic? What self-respecting magistrate doesn't? Then it's a foregone conclusion. Oh my god. Curved Lance Maurice. No, I like that better, honestly. I like that better, honestly. Sheer fucking aura. The aura is off the goddamn scales. Alright, so you... just go back up here. You're lucky you took out Maurice this turn, because next turn he's gonna send the anti-chicken squad. What's the anti-chicken squad? Pitchfork. And fly down here. Astral Strike you. Chain Hook. Ori. I made it up. I thought it was like Colonel Sanders shows up to fry everyone. Colonel Sanders with the fireball. Ba-doop. 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 Yeah, somehow I think Vermilion's gonna make it to the correct level. I think he'll be fine. Iron Blade! No, not even Iron Blade, just Iron Sword. One tap. Such a fucking stupid unit. The Igo boosting the super range songs. Actual fucking cinema. And we go to Slasha on Oriana. Heal up Wisp. We snipe you. And we'll be able to seize next turn. I mean, we could seize this turn, but I need to finish the side quest. Because chat gave me bad information. Scowls. There we go, Foxberry. Now we just have to get the loot box at the top right. Oh, there's the loot box. I missed the loot box. Damn, Foxberry's failing to be a Lyn archetype. She has not dodged a single attack. We can get the loot box pretty easy, though. We've got 7,000 a million move units. I think we'll find a way. Does Amelia doesn't drop anything. Okay. The wyvern tail. That'll be sufficient food for the crisis. Give Jake our blessing. You can't be as bad as they say if you're willing to do this. And that house doesn't give anything, right? Or if we visit it now that we've already done... If we visit it now that we've already done the quests, does it give something now? It gives something if you donated the 2K gold earlier. What does it give again? Oh, it's coffee, right? Because we were discussing whether to do it, and chat informed me it was just coffee. I'm blanking out on exactly what I'm on trial for misinformation, but if chat said coffee, I'll trust them. I swear to God, if it was like the S-rank staff that's like, or like Hamern or something, I'm gonna be so bad at chat. Assault Sworn have been reconquered. Victory goes to Rinde and the Seahawks. Was that a 116 damage Foxberry attack? Yeah, just a casual triple damage Foxberry. We got a horse now, too. Normal damage numbers, TVH. Pretty good. Alright, chat. I think this is, ending time. Good night.